I think you sound fine. Hello, everybody. We are here for Friday Sprints, which we never do, but we're here anyway. How is everyone doing? Say hi in the comments and let us know what you're reading. I am with the lovely Neva. No, other way. Neva.
Wherever I am, you know.
Yeah, I'm like the mirroring is always weird. And we're gonna get some reading done this afternoon. I'm trying to get through a beast of a book. I don't know what you're doing. Oh, Beartown. It says right there. I actually did know that because you and Kelsey are reading it.
Well, here's the thing, okay? I just invited myself to read it with Kelsey, so I'm about to be real transparent. Are we gonna have a November wrap up? No one knows. It might be 5 minutes because at this point we are 18 days into the month, and the only book I have successfully finished is Darling Girl. I'm in the middle of 3 other books. But I've been sick, okay? And when I say I'm like I don't know how, you know how people make fun of men for like how babyish they are.
Yeah.
So like growing up, like I didn't really have time to be sick because like I had siblings that I took care of, you know. So now like as an adult, my immune system, like there's no like just get up and do things. Like there's no. So like when I say that I am sick, like I mean like I cannot move. That's it. But Kelsey posted that she was starting Beartown. She was like 4 chapters in, but I text her or I like replied to her story and was like, "Buddy, read?" And she was like, "Yeah, I'm 4 chapters in." And I was like, "All right, cool." But I think I don't know. I should be able to read like half of this today, I think, because I have the
audio.
My bank account was real sneaky and paid my Scribd when I got paid, so I now have Scribd back on. So, and Scribd has every Beartown book, so I'll do it through Scribd. The narrator is not bad, but I can't listen to her faster than 1.5. So there's that.
I only did Beartown audio I didn't do it for the first book. I did for the second and the third. But I'm assuming the narrator is the same on the first book as the second and third book. You'd make that assumption, would you not?
It's a woman.
Yeah.
The first one, yeah. And she sounds fine. I will say this though. I turned it on last night just to sample the audio to make sure I liked it before committing to the audio. And I forgot that the last audiobook I listened to it at 3 times speed. And so it came out and it was like,
you're like, wait. No idea what you're saying.
Like, hold on. Because I didn't have headphones in. So I was like, what is happening? And I looked down and I was like, oh, I don't even remember. Oh, the last one I listened to was Legendborn. And it was like halfway through the book that I bumped it up to 3 times speed.
Yeah. So, I feel like you have to build up to that in like any book just because you have to get used to the narrator.
Yeah. I think the way I'm going to finish any books this month is do some audio, which...
That's okay.
I was trying not to. I did audio for Darling Girl, so I was trying to just read Shadow and Bone because it's quick. That's the thing. Like, it's not hard.
Oh, yeah. And those are Audible exclusives, aren't they?
Yeah. Well, Cassie, she's not here. But Cassie, she had 4 Audible credits and she said that she couldn't do audio. So I was like, well, she was like, here's my login. So I was like, well, I feel weird just doing this. I was like, so can I just give them to myself? She was like, yeah. So I have up until 6 of Crows on audio, but I was trying to not do the audio if I didn't have to, but I think that might be the only way I'm finishing books.
Yeah.
No.
It's okay. It happens to the best of us, and you're sick and you're taking your month off, and you know.
Let me tell you, taking the month off, I think has shot me in the foot. Because I've read nothing. I really and I've tried to get on like on other people's sprints. and it's not the same. And then I wore actually the shirt I have on right now that says like I can I can only or can't read without sprints. So then I had to
Yeah, the late
explain.
night crew one.
Yeah, I had to explain to a bunch of 19-year-olds at my job because one of the boys asked. He was
Yeah.
like, "Oh, do you run track?" And I was like,
No.
"No."
And what does that have to do with reading? Like,
I
how is
was
that connection
confused.
made?
And he's like, "Well, your shirt says sprints." And I was like, "Oh," I was like, "Well, I did run track like in high school because I did
Yeah.
hurdles." I was like, "But this is like reading sprints." And I had to try to like explain it to him, and it sounds stupid when you have to explain it to people. So.
I hate it. I try to avoid it. I try to avoid explaining sprints to anyone because it's just too difficult. Hello, Jamie. How are you?
Hi, Jamie.
Starting apple cider slang. Is this a cozy? It must
Sounds
be.
like it.
It sounds like it. I love cozy. I love the name of cozies. I'm currently reading a very chunky book.
What are you reading?
I'm reading A
Oh,
Feast of Crows.
that is
I'm reading A
right.
Feast of Crows. And stupidly, this week I have to read 6 books for the Escape Room Readathon. But I had already started this. And I'm on page 500. So I figured it could count as a book because I still have 500 pages left, even though I have read the first 500 pages before the readathon started last week. But I think it's okay because I still have to read 50% of the book and 500 pages. So I'm counting it for the readathon. And if people don't like it, I don't really care. It's not a competitive readathon. It's just for fun. So
Right.
it's fine. Because I need to read 6 books this week. So frankly, and I want to finish this. So that's what's happening. So I'm reading this. I have just under 500 pages left, I think. Just under. Like 2 pages under. If I did my math right. It's so large. But I'm enjoying it, other than the fact that my favorite characters are not in this book. This is very much a connecting book, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Like it's the 4th book, and a lot's just happened in book 3, and I'm assuming a lot happens in book 5. But this book, not much is happening, and all my favorite characters are not in this book, and I'm not sure why George R.R. Martin has done this to me. But why do we need 1,000-page connecting book? That, I guess, is my question.
That's a question I would also have. Like, why?
But I'm still enjoying it. Like, it's not like I'm not liking it, but it's not as like nothing has really happened yet. Not much has happened.
I got you. Yeah, I thought I had a chunky book with this one, but
no, I'm reading you could hurt someone with this. This is a weapon.
Technically, I'm in the middle of 4 books. I'm supposed to be buddy reading this with my sister, which is Children of Blood and Bone, which I had started this.
You did that during their 24 hours.
Yeah. So I started this. The problem was I actually needed to read this one first for Once Upon a Readathon.
Mm-hmm.
Because this is from step 3. And
Gotcha.
I thought it was the other way around.
Yeah. So you just have to finish them in the right order.
Yeah, and I hope that you're proud because I stopped apparently in the middle of a chapter in Shadow and Bone.
I am proud.
I don't do that. Anyway, and then I have Beartown, which listen, I read the first chapter. Okay, the first chapter is not even a page. The first chapter is 2 sentences.
I feel like I should go get my copy of Beartown so that I can like see where you are.
So
this is obviously not right now, but as you read it through the day, because obviously you're on the first page right now.
And then I'm on chapter 2. Am I using a smut reader bookmark in a book that's not smutty? Yeah, because it's the bookmark that was available. So I need to order more Gigi and Bo bookmarks.
Oh, today at 2:00, the new Daisy and Bee bookmarks go on sale, and they have like super limited numbers. So frankly, we will be on sprint at 2:00.
Yeah,
we will be, because I must get them, and I'm terrified.
Gigi
Because
and
some of them
Bo's,
are like, she only has like 25 of some of them.
I don't think Gigi and Bo's are limited, but I know hers went on sale like yesterday or the day before.
Yeah, her Christmas just went up. I haven't
And
looked at
I'm
it yet.
sitting here like, do I buy every Taylor Swift bookmark?
Yes, of course you do.
Or
I bought all of her Gilmore Girls bookmarks, every single one.
because like the Taylor Swift bookmarks I could use all year. And I've had Anti-Hero, the one line in Anti-Hero that everyone is using in their reels. I've had it stuck in my head for days. Okay. And Ari likes that song, but it's the only line she remembers. So she just walks around the house singing, "Hi, I'm the problem, it's me," over and over again. And then it's like, "I love this song, Mom." And I'm like, yeah.
I mean, it's a good song.
I loved this book, if it's the first
Hi,
one.
Kiki. How are you? I love that we're both reading chunky books. This is what this sprints are for, is to help us get through these chunky books. Hi, Katie. How are you? What are you reading? Doing? Hi, Kels. I know what you're reading. You're reading Beartown.
She is.
She's at chapter 6 now. Got caught up updating my Goodreads all evening yesterday. Yes, Kelsey finally has a Goodreads. She didn't have one before. And I can finally see what she's reading.
I guess someone followed my Goodreads the other day and was like, "Wow, you post on your Instagram that you've read 100. I think I've read like 107 books." And I was like, "I have read 107 books. I don't update Goodreads. Like Goodreads is
you
only
use Storygraph."
Right.
More.
And I tried to like explain that to this person and they were like, "Well, I'm just going to unfollow you." And I was like, "Okay, bye." I don't know who you are. Like, you're not, it's not like they're like you,
it's not
or
like you're required to.
the hell. And I was like, I literally told this person, I was like, the only reason that my Goodreads is linked in my YouTube channel, like in my YouTube videos, is because people have requested it.
Yeah.
When I first started making videos, I went through and like updated my description bar. But when I first started making videos, I did not link my Goodreads because it does not get updated. Like it will get updated through my Kindle, and then like I'll be like right now it probably says that I've been reading A Court of Mist and Fury for a year, okay? Because it just updates depending on what my Kindle is doing. Which I'm about to buy that whole box set. I have failed. Broke bitches bingo.
That's okay.
That's fine.
I told you it would, Kels. Beartown is giving me small Canadian town vibes with all the hockey talk. I told you. There were so many times when I was reading Beartown and the subsequent books that I kept forgetting it was not set in Canada.
I feel like because I'm from Minnesota, where they also play hockey, that it will give me those vibes also. I did warn Sam about this because I was like, I just need you to know that I'm starting this series. And I had to be careful about what I told him this book was about because the big R word is triggering for him. And so I was like, it's about hockey. And he was like looking at me and I was like, well, it's about toxic sports culture and how boys in sports get away with things. And he was like, and I was like, yeah. I was like, I was just warning you, you know, in case I'm broken at the end. You're welcome.
Yeah. It's the first one, about 49% in. Nice.
So I gave this 5 stars. Do I remember anything about it? No.
Did you give them both 5 stars or just the first one?
I haven't read the second one because I was so here's the thing. I've been told conflicting things. Like I've been told that I'm supposed to really read the Throne of Glass series before I read ACOTAR, but ACOTAR was the first series I started reading. So I'm already on book 2, which is part of Rise Video.
Yeah.
Okay. So Crescent City is also part of Rise Video, but I bought, so here's the thing. My check got real sneaky. Okay. So like it paid for my Audible account too. So I was like, all right, cool. Like I have a whole credit just sitting here. So I bought the second Crescent City audio. because I have the first one because Jan gave it to me. She like
Yeah.
gifted. Well, I was gonna start it, and then I remember somebody said after I finished the first one in my sprints that I need to read all of ACOTAR and then read the second Crescent City because there's some kind of
I didn't
crossover
think they were connected.
thing. I don't know. Supposedly, Sarah J. Moss hides things. So last night, I this is how I know that I'm going to fail the bitches book ban broke bitches book buying ban bingo, however it is. The one that Sarah does with oh god, the Reader's Digest? Readers.
No idea.
I don't remember. But anyhow, I know who they are, but Sarah does it. She's one of the people that does it. Is because I went to and I was like, well, how much is it to buy Throne of Glass and ACOTAR? Which I prefer my oh, and the first Crescent City because I have the first one, but I have like the first one in paperback and the second one in hardcover. It's annoying. But I prefer my fantasy to be hardcover if possible, you know? It's only like $250 to buy all of them on Amazon.
Right.
Which when I bought the Harry Potter series, it was $250 just for the Harry Potter series. I was like, I can buy like 2 whole series and a second in another book for $250. That's not a bad deal. So they're
No,
sitting in my Amazon cart. So as soon as I have $250, I'm gonna buy those.
that's a decision made.
But I was told to read a Game of Thrones.
That's because
No.
I'm reading that. That's where you're
Told to read Throne of Glass, but we're doing the read along. So I'm like, no, I'll just read ACOTAR. Because I know
Yeah.
people that have just read ACOTAR that never read Throne of Glass. And I'm not going to read Throne of Glass until we do it as a read along.
Same. A Light in the Flame. I'm about 50% into it and hoping to finish it today. You definitely can finish that today. We're going to be here for, I don't know, like 5 hours ish. So we'll be here for a while. It's a lot of info dumping into it.
Yeah, you have to get through the first 100. Well, hopefully at 40%, you should be through the first 100 pages, but the first 99, well, it's like 98 pages or something, it's all world building. Like, I had no idea. Even with the audiobook, I had no idea what was going on for the first 100 pages.
Yeah. I've not heard great things about the second book. I haven't read it, so I do not know.
I have heard the first one is better than the second, but I'm committed that if I'm going to read the series,
100%.
I'm going to read the whole thing. And I'm willing to chalk up the second Crescent City to having middle book syndrome because I think there are supposed to be 4 or 5.
Very possible. Very possible.
Yeah, they're supposed to be like a book for each of the houses of Crescent City. So I don't feel middle book syndrome yet. I'm on chapter 8 of A Court of Mist and Fury, which is the second ACOTAR, and I'm not feeling middle book syndrome with it. But I hate Tamlin. So, and I liked him in the first book. I was rooting for him. I was like, yeah, one job, bro. Let me root for you. And then we got to A Court of Mist and Fury. I'm 8 chapters in, and I'm like, I hate you.
Yeah, I've heard conflicting things, and I think the only reason that some people say you do are like your hardcore Sarah J. Maas fans who are looking for the tiny Easter eggs in the books.
Which here's the thing.
Feel like you need to read them in order because I believe there are like really small Easter eggs, but if you're not, I think they could be missed, and I think it's like I don't think it's a big deal to read them in the other way.
Here's my thing. If I like the series, if I like all of the series, my thing is if I like all of the series, I will go back to find the Easter eggs.
Right. Yeah. So I think it's okay.
The only reason I'm reading the Grishaverse in order is because I have it in order. Because I actually didn't know that the Shadow and Bone trilogy was connected to the Six of Crows books. So I was able to read
for some reason think you do need to read those ones in order.
You do?
Yeah.
I looked at I Googled it, okay? I used
Yeah.
the Google,
I do
and
believe the Grishaverse has to be
I
in
was
order.
like, "Do I have to read these in order?" Because I was originally just gonna read Six of Crows, and they were like, "You can start with Six of Crows, but you might not understand what's going on." And I was like, "I
Yeah,
get that."
I think the Grishaverse is one that you do have to read in order. Give me Nesta any day. I have not read Crescent. I have not read any Sarah J. Maas, so I do not know who these people are.
Nesta, if I remember correctly, is the sister in it's like the older sister. Feyre's older sister in Court of Thorns and Roses. I have a lot of trouble relating to Nesta. She reminds me of my sister, like one of my sisters. I'm not going to name on live which sister that is, but she reminds me of one of my sisters, even though I'm technically the oldest. And unless I don't know, unless she gets better in the second book, like unless there's something like redeeming about her throughout the series, I don't have time for this. I mean, I think Feyre is a little bit whiny. Like, I won't lie about that. But I mean, she's relatable at least, I guess. Kelsey says the second one is the best.
Yeah, she loved
Oh,
it.
thank God.
She loved it. She really loved it. And in popular opinion, Mass could have done the whole Faye Tamlin thing without
I
destroying the character. I hate
agree.
when characters when
He
authors decide to just destroy characters. Like it's so
because
sad.
in a Court of Thorns and Roses, at least for me, I liked Tamlin.
Yeah.
Like, I was rooting for the Feyre and Tamlin, like, romance thing going on. Like, I was rooting for that, which the circumstance that she even ends up with Tamlin is unfortunate anyway. But, like, I was rooting for that storyline, and then she just completely destroyed Tamlin in the second book. So
Gotcha.
you no longer that's why a lot of people will talk about Rysand is because
Mm-hmm.
like I was sharing reels yesterday of people talking about it because I was like, this is exactly how I feel. Like the whole time, like I didn't like Rysand at all. And then this book, I'm like, oh, you're sort of redeeming. Gross, but redeeming. So
Yeah,
yeah. I
I
didn't
think
know
I think
that.
that's pretty commonplace, but I think what Kimberly said makes sense. I don't think it's that you won't understand, but that it spoils
It
stuff in the
spoils
Grishaverse.
things, is what
So
it
then
is.
you can't
Yeah.
really read the Grishaverse as it was intended
They
because
made
you
it
know way too much.
the wiki that I read made it also sound like there would be things that if you went back and you read the Shadow and Bone series that you would pick up on, like that you wouldn't have picked up on in Six of Crows. Like it would have, like it makes sense as a story. There are just things that interconnect, but there are also things that are ruined for you if you don't read Shadow and Bone. And I'm not. I mean, I'm not like a person that's like, oh my god, I can't believe you spoiled a book. Okay, like I will just as happily watch a spoiler review on YouTube as a non-spoiler because am I gonna remember anything in a week? No.
No.
I'm not gonna remember anything 10 minutes after I watch the spoiler review, if I'm gonna be honest with you. So it doesn't bother me for spoilers, but I would rather not read them. Like I would rather not find them accidentally by reading things out of order.
Yeah. Oh my God, so happy that I'm not the only one who thinks that. Frost and Starlight, where they straight up bully Tamlin, almost made me.
Yeah, and I know that the Tamlin
Is
arc.
that the really short one?
Yeah, it's
Frost and Starlight? Because
I'm
there's
pretty
like one
sure
little
Frost
baby
and
book. Isn't there?
Starlight is the novella
Yeah, that's what I thought.
right before the last one that is like orange.
Yeah, I've
Yeah,
read
we'll
3 out of
see.
5.
I didn't like Nesta in the first one. Like she annoyed me, and like people, and I'm not telling anyone not to like her. I'm just saying, like I personally did not like her the first one. Like I just thought she was a B word, and so I was like, I don't have time for you.
Ooh, I'm so excited for you to get through A Court of Mist and Fury. Definitely my favorite from that series. I think that's Kelsey because I think that's the next book she has to read or the one after.
Yeah,
Uh,
well, we'll see.
same.
It'll probably be January at this point.
Kim, I totally agree with this because until
Yeah.
I started doing my binge series, I will wait years between reading another book in a series. Like time will pass, and I'll be like, how has so much time passed since I have picked up the next book in a series. Like, I'm very bad at that. I need to do better because I have so much series on the go that I need to finish. For Akamath, they had trauma they didn't have time to develop. Oh.
Yeah, because there's a lot of trauma. There's trauma.
Okay.
There's stuff that happens in A Court of Thorns and Roses that causes Hamlet and Feyre to both have trauma.
Yeah.
But like instead of dealing with their trauma,
Yeah.
she just like whines about it, but doesn't want to deal with it. And Tamlin is like out here just leaving the castle every day or whatever they live in to like not deal. So like no one's dealing with anything, but Sarah J. Maas just sort of destroys Talen's character in the process of, instead of being like, let's talk about our trauma reactions. She's like, never mind, let's not do that.
Gotcha. Okay. Are you ready to read?
I'm ready.
Let's do this. Let's see how much of this chunky book I can get through. I'm not even like mid-chapter. I'm like mid-sentence. I was enthralled and I looked up and I was like, oh, the timer's going on. Like I'm not end of paragraph, like I'm mid-sentence. But it's fine. How did you do?
It's 37 pages.
Nice.
I'm on chapter 6, like the beginning of chapter 6.
Yeah.
I hate everyone in this book.
Oh, well, yeah, you're supposed to. Well, not everybody. You're supposed to like Maya.
She's annoying at the moment, but I think it's because she's 15.
She is, yeah. For sure.
Kira is annoying. She's as toxic as the men.
Well, this whole town is so screwed up.
All the men are toxic.
This whole town is a mess. This whole town is a mess. Like, the town is a mess. Yeah. 100%.
No, really, why does anyone care about hockey? That's the real question. Because that's what they say at like the end of like each of the spots in chapter 5. They're like, why does he care about hockey? His life will be silent without it. Why does anyone care about hockey? Because it tells stories. I don't care. Okay.
Yeah. I can see, for me, hockey's such a big deal here. So like I'm just so used to it that I don't think it bothered me. But that's because of Canada being like insanely hockey centric.
So here's the thing. I get it. Okay. Like I said, I'm from Minnesota.
Really bother me.
I mean, the only thing bigger than hockey is football. So
yeah.
I'm intrigued. Like, I want to keep reading. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not like, ew, this book is so boring. But, like, also, I hate everyone.
Yeah. The other person you might start to like, you probably don't yet. See, some of these people have big character arcs, and I've read all 3 books. But the lady who owns the bar, what's her name? Oh, Lord. Starts with an R.
I don't know if I'm that far yet.
Oh, you might not be that far. Wait till you meet the lady who owns the bar. She's fantastic.
But I don't see, like, I wanted to like Kira only because I know someone in real life whose name is Kira, and I don't like her.
I love that that's the reason.
I was like, ooh, Kira, yes, let's root for Kira. No, I don't like her. She's like a lawyer or whatever. Like, I get it, but like, she's as toxic as the dudes.
Yeah, it's a very toxic book.
And I'm like, wow. Frederick Bachman came in with the toxicity. Like, he did not hold back.
No.
Everyone in this book sucks.
There is toxic homophobia. There's so much in this book. There's so much. And it's
like,
so much.
Like the toxic masculinity.
Oh, it's rampant.
I'm not even 50 pages in, and
no.
like I just want to punch every man in this book.
I believe he was trying to make a point with that. Obviously, that is somewhat the point of the book. But yeah. We had people join during that sprint. Hi, Pat. How are you?
Hello, Pat. Hello.
Hi, Kiana. Starting Big Fat Black Girl. Then I'll switch to an audiobook while working. Nice. And then everyone said hi to each other because we are all friends. Reading Before I Let Go by Kennedy Ryan. I don't know what this book is. 1 second.
Sounds interesting.
I just want to look at the cover because I wonder if I see, you know how sometimes you're like, I don't know what that book is, and then you see the cover. Then you're like, oh, yes, I do. Nope, that doesn't help me. Yes. Oh, yes. Yes. Where have I seen this recently? I saw it on Instagram really recently. Yes. Are you liking it? Hi, Pat. Got a cup of coffee and my water. Love it.
What is going on outside? I am so sorry if you can hear like sirens. I don't know if someone's like dying in my neighborhood or what.
No, because all I can hear, I thought you meant me, because there's a plane going, like a helicopter going by, and all I hear is, like the helicopter noise.
And for the last like 10 minutes, there's just been like sirens. Like, is someone dying? Like, I'm confused.
Oh, Pat really liked A Big Fat Black Girl, so hopefully Kiana likes it. Have you read that? I haven't yet.
No, I have no idea what Bad Fat Black Girl is.
I've seen it around on Instagram, but I haven't read it.
Hello, E. Harris.
Yes, it has been a minute. Hello. How are you? And everyone says hello. Hi, Tina. How are you? Kenny was here, I think, before, but I think she's saying hi again. Everyone's just saying hi to each other. Hold on. Let me get through all these comments.
Hello, hi, hello.
Hold on. Just give me a second. We've got a lot. There's a lot of hays and highs. Let me just get through all those. 54% into Crescent City. Nice.
Wonderful. Nice. I really hope you're liking it.
I think she was. I think. Got 16 pages read. My hubby works from home and he likes to take breaks and come chat with me. Not always the best timing, but I like having him here most of the time. Yes, distractions can be good and bad. Today I don't have any. There's nobody in my house. That never happens. Usually I have at least a child in the house, but he's with his dad, so it's just me.
Today. There's also no one in my house, and I'm trying to convince myself to not spend $50 on new planner stuff, but also I use a specific planner system which people keep asking me about, so I'll share her newest like how to use her planner system videos in my community tab. Not that she needs me to help her get followers because she has a lot, but like that way you guys can see what it is. But she just did like a mega release today.
Woo.
Stickers and there's like 15 new layouts, 6 new sticker packs, and I'm just sitting here like I literally put everything in my cart and it comes to like $55, and I'm like, do I spend
literally at 2:00 in 40 minutes, Daisy and B, all of their new bookmarks come out. And I will tell you, if I can get them all, it will be at least $50 and I will be buying them all. If I can get them all.
The thing is like the new layouts that she has, I literally delete like because I had a bunch of stuff already in my cart and I took it all out because she had layouts like I had old layouts. I had them in my cart that I wanted. And then I was like, hold on, wait a minute, because she came out with this like it's called like the productivity functional layout. So it's like a weekly on one side, and then there's like checklists and habit tracker on the other side. And I was like, this is the layout I need. This is the layout I've been trying to build, and it's not working. So I got rid of everything else and put that layout in my cart.
Yeah.
And I just need to push checkout with Apple Pay, but I'm just like, do
it.
Ooh, I'm gonna do it.
I'm so peer pressure. I'm like, go for it. Hi, how are you? Started Eleanor Oliphant, but only got to page 4 because I feel like I'm not gonna hate this book because it's on offset setting. This is on my list of these books will self-destruct in 12 months that I just put up last month or a couple weeks ago now. Last week? I don't know when that video went up. But this is on that because I just don't know if I'm going to like it. I know everybody loves it, but it's on my, I have a year. And if not, I'm just going to unhaul it. Too much affected by the weather. Oh, is it not nice where you are? No fun. No fun. Oh, I hope you feel better. Just curl up. I hope you feel better.
Speaking of this, so Mr. Reading when Neva got food poisoning yesterday, apparently. Not yesterday. What was yesterday? Yesterday was Thursday. So he got it, he had it like Wednesday night, but he couldn't figure out what it was. And so he was up like all Wednesday night and into Thursday morning, right? And he was like, if this is what a period feels like, I want no part of it. Because like I have really bad like cramps. So like the first day I'll just lay there. Or I'll be like or if I have to do things, like I'll be super cranky, like to
Mhm.
the point that I'm like, do not touch me, do not look at me, do not speak to me, okay? Do not do
Yeah.
anything. And he'll be like, I don't understand why you're so upset. And then he was like, is this what a period feels like? I want no part of it. And I was like, okay, sorry for you.
Who has a pony collection? I clearly missed this conversation.
Pony collection.
Was this in sprints that I wasn't at, or is there something going on that I don't understand?
Probably.
I feel like that whenever there's like conversations in the chat, I'm like, this is not for me. These are private conversations that I don't understand. But a pony collection sounds fun. I'm listening to I'm Judging You by I'm not even going to try.
Yeah. Nope.
Not even going to try that name.
Nope.
Very good. I went,
wonderful. Nope. We are happy for you.
I'm not even going to try to say that name. It came out November. Yeah. See, I saw that cover all over Instagram. So that's why I knew what it was. See?
All right. I'm hitting the button.
Yes. Do it.
Maybe. Well worked, stupid. Oh my.
I love that you were like, I'm doing it, and then it didn't work.
It didn't want to work. Okay, hold on. Please hold.
I love that. That was the best.
Foiled again by the Etsy app. Okay, here we go. Check out from only this shop because I have like $500 worth of things in my cart. Anyone else have this problem with Etsy where you just add everything to your cart?
All the time.
You just check out from the certain shops as you have
all money? The time.
That's me. Okay, I'm pushing the button now. You ready?
Okay, let's do it.
Oh, hold on. I gotta switch out the card here.
Okay.
And then it needs my face.
Yay! We did it.
Longest processing time, and it's
a while, but I get the point.
What will I be doing in the next?
You're going to be setting up your new layout.
Yeah, and listening to my book. Thank God I can multitask because
I love it. I love it. We're doing good, Tina, and we're glad that you're doing good too. Neva's going to be planning now, and I'm going to be buying bookmarks in this next sprint, which is always a good time. Do I need more bookmarks? No. Do I want them? Yes. And
did I need to update my planner system when I already have a layout inserted for December? Absolutely not. Am I going to do it anyway? Absolutely yes. It is what it is.
Hi, Stephanie. How are you? City of Fallen Angels today. Nice. I need to, as part of one of the vlogs that I'm doing for the end of this year, I'm going to try and clean up all the books that I'm currently reading. Do you know how that happens when you're like 100 pages in and it's still got a bookmark in it, but it's been a minute? One of Cassandra Clare books is on that list because I was doing it as part of a read along and then I missed the live show for the book. So I just stopped. Haven't picked it up since, but I would like to, finish it. Yay! I'm glad you're reading it or enjoying it, not reading it. Surprised how much I am, just not huge into high fantasy. Yeah.
So
but that's more of a fantasy romance, isn't it though?
No, it's technically Crescent City is high fantasy.
Well, I knew it was, but it's a high fantasy romance.
There is a romance element, but it was much more high fantasy than I was expecting coming out of reading the first
ACOTAR
book.
Yeah.
Because ACOTAR is high fantasy, but it's got strong romance elements to it. There is a romance in Crescent City, but it doesn't, in my opinion, dominate the first book really. But I feel like Sarah J. Maas is a good starting point for people that want to read high fantasy. Some people look down on Sarah J. Maas as high fantasy because she's a bit more fluffy than say like she's more fluffy than like Brandon Sanderson, which seems to be people's like level. But my thing is like high fantasy.
Oh, there's a lot of
novels. Like I just saw
yeah.
I just saw a reel yesterday that was like, oh, you read high fantasy, so you read Brandon Sanderson, and she's like, this is intermediate. I'm a beginner. Like Sarah J. Maas is like beginner high fantasy.
Absolutely.
And I feel like you have to like I'm looking at the Eye of the World, which is the first
I need to read that so badly.
Wheel
It's the
of
first Wheel of
Time
Time book.
I got it for my birthday from my friend Amanda, and I'm looking at it and I'm like, I read the first like I don't know, 3 or 4 books I think in high school. I'm scared, okay? And I'm like not really intimidated by things anymore. I just know that it's going to be like a lot of tabbing.
Yeah.
And also I will be buying a special edition of it to put on my shelf. Will I be reading it? Absolutely not. But I feel like I'm going to be like Crystal and have a trophy shelf.
I think that's a good idea.
And it will be the first one on that shelf because man, it's a book I read. Okay. I gave it 5 stars though.
Mm-hmm.
Will I ever reread it again? Not unless I'm being paid by Stephen King himself.
By Stephen King himself. Oh my. And Tina's reading Valleys, Vehicles, and Victims. I love cozy names. And
the books that Tina reads have the best
names. Right? The same cozy reading. Yes. Mm-hmm. Everyone wanted you to see. I was not the only one peer pressuring you.
It's the peer pressure that worked. Now I have to download everything to my iPad.
Read Eleanor Oliphant. It was okay. I've heard only, even when I put it on my video, all the comments, every comment on that video is, you need to read Eleanor Oliphant. It was amazing. Like it was like every comment on that video.
What is this book? I don't know this book.
It's just like a contemporary. It's a contemporary. It's very popular in BookTube, so I bought it. But it's been sitting on my shelf for ages because, I don't read that much contemporary. Like I go through phases. Christmas is my phase of contemporary. I'll read a lot right now, but I'm reading contemporary Christmas romances. Like that's what I'm reading. I'm not reading like just random contemporary. And so I don't know. Anyway, it's on my 12 books, like will self-destruct video. So if I don't get to it, which I would be the most sad.
Other than this series I just said I was going to buy, because I definitely just said I was going to buy 2 series. I'm trying not to buy a bunch of books before Christmas because I know my family and they will buy me books. If I give them a wish list and I'm like, this is what I want, they will buy it. So I'm not going to lie. I took some books off and just put them in my cart to remember that I need to buy them. Because like I had the entire Sophie Lark, like all of the illustrated versions of her book. I'm not comfortable with my grandma buying me those books.
I was literally just about to go, she has illustrated versions?
Yeah. So the Mafia books, so like Brutal Prince, it's the first 4 books in the.
I just didn't see those as illustrated, but interesting.
Birthright series, and she did like I follow her on Instagram, and she did like a sneak peek, but she had to like blur out spots.
I would assume,
spicy. Yeah. But they're also like the illustrated ones also have discrete covers. So like the Brutal Prince, if you've ever read that, I don't know that anyone here's read it, but if you've read Brutal Prince, there's a strawberry scene. Okay, it's very, and so like the cover is just it just has strawberries on it. So, but I'm like not comfortable with my 70-year-old grandma buying me.
That makes sense.
And she would do it because she would see it and be like, oh,
well, and probably not know what kind of books they are.
She would have no idea because she wouldn't read like the synopsis. She would just be like, oh, you wanted these, here you go. So I like added things, but also took things off because I was like, the last thing I need is for my grandma to buy me smut. Because I'm gonna be like, oh, thank you. And then she's gonna be like, well, what's it about? And I'm gonna be like, oh, we're not gonna talk about it. Moving on.
Yeah.
No. No.
Yeah. I hope you feel better soon, though. I feel
Me
bad.
too.
I hate cramps. They're the worst. And men do not do pain. They're really not good at it.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
I don't know
Okay,
this
what are you talking about?
one.
She
It's a My
has,
Little Pony reference. Oh, okay.
yeah,
Got you.
yeah.
I haven't read the books.
In
That makes a
Crescent
lot of sense
City,
now.
yeah, in Crescent City, I forgot about Bryce's. She has like these like stuffed.
I was like, I don't
And
understand
she
this
gets
crap.
made fun of because she's like, I think she's like 23 or 24 or 22 something. She's like early 20s, and I'm sitting here like, I went to Build-A-Bear for the first time at 30 years old. So
Hey.
make fun of me if you want to, but like I have a lot of stuffies. I don't care.
fresh for 2023, Neva. I love it.
You're right.
My favorite bookmark was a piece of cheese and onion crisp I picked up the day when I was running to the I love this. I will say I'm a little bit obsessive with my bookmarks. Is I require my bookmarks to match the cover of my book.
Okay, I'm not that crazy. Like
I am
about matching bookmarks, but here's the thing: is that they have like I have the one from Gigi and Bo that's the My Body My Choice. It has like uteruses all over it. That's like flipping you off.
Yeah,
and like I need my bookmarks to like to say a statement or to be something that I love. Like that's what you know what I'm saying. So like in the new year, I plan on making myself because I'm working now, but like I plan on making myself like a bookmark budget where I can buy so many bookmarks a month.
yeah.
Because I also feel like I'm going to become that person that's like, oh, it's Christmas time for Christmas bookmarks, even if I'm not reading a Christmas book. Like I'm
Yeah.
gonna be that person.
Yeah,
Like
I
right
just
now, all of
like
mine
to
are gay
color
pride.
coordinate my bookmarks with the cover of my book. It's extra, but it's just who I am. Neva had to postpone her wrap up because she got ill. I don't know if
I
she's feeling
was dying on Wednesday. Like I literally like I was fine most of the day, and then I got Ari off the bus on Wednesday, and I took a shower, and that was all the energy I had. So at like I think that was supposed to be at 6:30. At like 5:30, I could not keep my eyes open. So I was like, well, I guess we're not doing that. So I'm gonna try to set it for this week, like this next week. I don't know. We might have to do it while I'm on vacation because I'm supposed to
You
leave
could
next
always, since you know
Wednesday.
November's going to be small, you could do like at the end of November a joint one.
I think I'm gonna do a joint one because, to be really transparent, I've read one book this month. Like if I finish Fairtown, that'll be 2. So I'm probably just going to be combining them, and then after December, I will be doing my TBR game will do 2 months. So like I'll play my TBR game in January, but that will be my January and my February thing. What is that called? TBR, because maybe then I'll read all the books.
Gotcha. Yeah, same, Stephanie. I don't know if I'm going to continue, but I would like to finish because it's like a huge book and I've read enough of it to feel like I should just finish it, you know? Fantasy mystery more than fantasy romance. Interesting. I didn't know that.
That's for Crescent City, yeah.
Same. I have the mass market paperback and it makes me hate it more. Same. It makes me not want it more. Why did I give Eleanor Oliphant 5 stars? It was fine, but not 5 stars. I have looked back at books and said, why did I score them that way? Many a time. So
I was just doing that. So for instance, I saw that All Good People Here made it onto Goodreads. Absolutely not. Anyhow, I'm pretty sure it's just because like a bunch of crime junkies read it and we're like, yes, or they didn't read it and just like gave it 5 stars because it's Ashley Flowers, and that just makes me throw up, but that's fine. And I was going back through my journal, I think it was last night, and I was like, I gave it 3 stars originally, and then I bumped it down in my journal to 2.
Yeah.
Because I was like, this was not a 3-star book. Like it,
Sometimes I've also wanted to bump up after because something that was like once I've sat on them. If I'm still thinking of a book, maybe like 2 months later that I gave 4 stars, I'm like, that was probably a 5-star book. Then why, if I'm still thinking about it, still? So I've gone both ways. More often than not, it's a down, but it does happen. So she meant Neva, not neither. Neva, I think it takes time to become comfortable with covers. Clearly, romance, in my opinion. Yeah, some of the covers are definitely can be a bit much. But I can imagine an illustrated inside. Like I feel like that would be like real.
I personally don't mind an indiscreet cover. I'm just not going to. I mean, I don't take paper books really out of my house anyway, like physical books. But like, I don't mind an indiscreet cover. But it makes me uncomfortable to ask someone that's not aware of the fact that I read smut. Because like my grandma, I mean, unless she watches my lives, which I don't think she does. My grandma is not aware of the fact that I read smut. Because like when I'm at her house, like when we went to her house in September, I purposely picked a Kindle book that was not smut because I have my Kindle set where you can see the cover of whatever book I'm reading. Yeah. I personally don't mind it. I'm just not going to have a discreet cover like the Sophie Lark illustrated books that I know that the content is spicy, but my grandma will look at it and be like, "Oh, this is a pretty cover.
Yeah.
Let me buy this for you." But also I'm trying to get those 2 box sets off because she'll be the first one to buy them. I don't really want her to spend that much money either. Like it's like give or take.
I love this just because my dad wanted to use my KU. I'm like, no, sorry.
Well, my dad did that too because he was trying to decide if he wanted KU, and I was like, I need you to be aware that I don't want to hear
any commentary on what's on there
about. And then of course, like he was like, "What kind of books are you reading?" And I was like, "Bro, I told you I read smut. Like I literally originally got Kindle Unlimited for the smut, and then I started following booktubers that also read fantasy in the Kindle Unlimited space. So I found like Dragon Mage. I didn't know was a KU book, so I have that. But like, I got Kindle Unlimited because I was like, smut. I can read it this way. If I don't like it, then I'm not really paying anything. Like I'm not buying books. So like,
yeah. Katie, you are not alone. I always make sure my bookmarks match. It's just my brain enough, have this.
If I have
that means I need a lot of bookmarks because you will be surprised. I will pull out a book and I will not have a bookmark to match. And I'm like, how is this possible? I need more in X color.
I think if I get enough bookmarks, I will also do this.
I have like a lot.
Because if I have enough bookmarks, because I'm also in 2023, I'm completely redoing my library corner. So, and I'm going to be getting what is that called? A TBR cart.
Yeah.
So, like 2023 is my year of like revamp for my channel. I'm also saving up for a camera. So,
see, I would tell my mom too about like my KU stuff. Like that's fine. My dad would be a different story though.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you didn't miss it. She got sick.
You missed nothing. I will put, because they gave me a community tab, which I think they just put me into the beta for the community tabs. I will, when I have to cancel things, it does get put in the Discord, but I've been diligent about putting it also in the community tab because I know not everybody is part of my Discord. And I also know not everybody has Instagram. So since I have access to the community tab, I do put it on there. So just watch for my community tab stuff, I guess, and I'll make sure to update. Also, there's a poll or not a poll. There's a thing on my community tab. I want to do a Q&A. So if you have questions, go ask. I have like 2 questions on it. So I will post it on Instagram too. But if you have questions, you can ask me whatever you want. I'll answer to the best way.
Yeah. I gave Crescent City 2 stars, and honestly, it should have been a 4 for guilty pleasure because out of how much I hated Bryce, I enjoyed that book, or a 3.5.
So does Bryce bad in the second book? Because I liked Bryce in the first book. Now I'm scared.
This is the first book.
This is the first book?
Yeah.
Oh,
Crescent City 2 stars, not Crescent City 2.
I got you. I got you.
Yeah.
I mean, I liked Bryce. Maybe I'm popular opinion.
I get my bookmarks from 2 places, Gigi and Bo, which is on Etsy, and Daisy and Bee, which is also on Etsy. So the ones that are coming out at 2:00 are the Daisy and Bee ones. Gigi and Bo, I think, came out yesterday.
Yesterday, the day before. But I think she's asking where we store them. Like, how do we store them?
Oh, sorry. I just have like a bit. Sorry, nope, did not read that right. I read what store do you get them from, not where do I store them in. Yep. Okay. Yep.
But totally also, I get mine from Gigi and Bo because I wanted big bookmarks, and then like a chunky bookmark.
But that's what I like about Daisy and Bees is they're smaller. So for like smaller books, they fit better.
Thinking about looking there for smaller
bookmarks. They have teeny tiny. They're tiny.
Do they do lamination?
No, they're like super hard cardstock.
Okay, I'll just have to keep them away from all.
The ones that they're releasing today are foil, and I'm very excited.
Because I like these because they are laminated, and I can get them with or without a tassel, which I get them without. But they're also chunky for my big chunky fantasy books. But I would like some smaller ones for some smaller books too. I don't store mine in anything because I own 6 bookmarks. That is embarrassing. But I only own 6 because I only started buying bookmarks like 3 months ago, when I really decided that I was going to read physical books and not just collect them. Yeah. So I have 6 bookmarks. I think I spent like $50 or something. I don't remember because I bought like packs of bookmarks because Gigi and Bo allows you to do like bundles.
Yeah.
So my bookmarks, if they're not being used, I just fan them out on top of my short bookcase. But when I get a TBR cart, I'm going to have, the little bins that like hook to the TBR cart. I'll put them in there. And then if I get once I get a good collection, I'll probably go to like Walmart or Meijer and buy like an old school, like plastic toolbox, like what you used at school.
Yeah.
The plastic pencil cases.
Yeah.
We call them toolboxes.
Yeah, that's what I have. It's just like a bin from the container store. I'm going to just quickly run through the rest of the comments because I need to be off by 2:00. Or we need to be in a sprint by 2:00 so that I can.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm going to quickly run through these and get us into a sprint.
15 minutes.
Yeah, because I need to be prepared to get these because they sell out very quickly. So some people like Bryce, some people don't. It seems
I liked her in the first book, so.
I have bookmarks in a glass jar and I rotate them so they all get used. I love that. Yeah, I totally read that wrong.
One day I'll have like seasonal bookmarks. So all of them will get used because I'll only use certain ones during certain times.
Yes. I like Bryce too, but I'm scared she's terrible in the second one. Same. Lots of people are scared of this. I have been since it came out. Well, I haven't read the second one yet. I don't think it seems like you're not the only one in the comments who haven't read the second one yet. I don't think I can go through the second one on my own. Okay, clearly we need like a buddy read situation for the second book.
I feel like we should just do a Sarah J. Maas read along and just start with Throne of Glass and go from there.
That's a big commitment.
That is a big commitment because the Throne of Glass is like 8 books by itself.
And Avatar's what, 6? 5? In a mug, actually, big bags are the perfect size for the box. Bookmarks not in the box. Yeah, makes sense. If you don't like Bryce, it may be better for you to skip out on the second one. Oh, no. No problem. I didn't notice anything wrong. Most of my bookmarks are from Book of the Month. I got my first Book of the Month box like yesterday, the day before. I haven't opened it yet, but it's over there. In a mug, especially big mugs are good for bookmarks. Oh, yes, I understand. Thanks. Needed ideas. Y'all helped. No problem. Already bought a book. I bought it when I was reading my favorite part of House of Earth and
Blood.
That's the one. I see now the only time I think of the first one is how you said it that day we were on sprints. It's literally where my brain goes. She was calling it the House of something and Obelisks. What was it? Oh, Lord. I don't remember
The
any
house.
longer.
I called it the
I was
house.
like,
I called it the house of Horcruxes and Basilisks because I couldn't remember what it was called.
that's what
And
it was. And now that's just where my brain goes. It never goes to what it actually is.
Now. So
okay, are we ready to sprint so that I can buy bookmarks? Okay, hopefully I get them because I'm nervous. Some of them are
also,
really.
Kiki, we'll set up a buddy read for Crescent City.
You can. I haven't read the first one, so I would be useless. But
we'll figure it out.
You got it. Okay, let's read. Hello.
Hello. Hold on.
No problem. Yes, Pat, I got them. They sold out in 8 minutes. So I'm excited. But I did get them. So yay. I think there's still some on there, but some of them have sold out. So
This pains me, but I left off in
the book?
the middle of the chapter. You're welcome.
Oh, you're in the middle of a chapter. My life.
Gives me so much anxiety. I'm really trying to be like that girl that's like, it's fine. Leave off in the middle of a chapter. But like it kind of gives me anxiety a little. But I read 77 pages.
Holy crow.
I did not read 77 pages. That was a lie. I made it to page 77.
Oh, gotcha.
I had like 40 pages or listen to 40 pages.
Yeah.
And I also am currently setting up my
Your
planner.
journal.
Okay. And like I was like she revamped this. Oh my god. Like I look not that. Look at this. Can you see this? I don't think.
Hold on. I'm gonna make you big. 1 second. I learned how to do this the other night on sprints.
Okay, hold on. Let me turn my light down and see if that helps. Okay, look. I don't know if you can see it.
No, it's just white. I'm so sorry.
Hold on. Please hold. Let me turn up the brightness on my iPad. Oh, that did not help at all.
That didn't help. No.
Okay. Hold on. Let me turn on my actual light.
That's okay. We're here whenever.
To turn on like my actual light this morning.
Oh, that'll probably help. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me make you big again.
Okay, can you see it?
Kind of, not really.
Oh, okay. So like over here is like all the
blocks. Is there squares?
Weekly,
that's what it looks like.
Weekly boxes.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
And then you have like a blank space up here. Forget that. And then down here you have like a top 3 and then like 2 checklists. And then 2 Monday through Sunday boxes for like meals. I'm going to put work schedules there, but that's fine. And then you get a habit tracker and then like a blank like note spot.
Nice.
Like I'm about to be so productive in 2023.
I love that. Oh no, I lost where I was in the comments. Hold on. Just Pat doing the Lord's work.
She does. She's always doing the Lord's work.
Pat's doing the Lord's work. We love Pat. Yes, I saw this, the Wednesday Netflix series. It's like a cartoon of Wednesday Addams. Like an animated. The 23rd, apparently.
Oh God. I'm gonna have to download it to my phone. I'm gonna be traveling all next Wednesday. We have to get on the Greyhound bus at 6:30 in the morning. And then we'll get to Iowa at like
Iowa. Gotcha.
But I know it is not raining outside.
Hi, Tia. How are you? I
have to get
say hi while you find out if it's raining. Is it raining? Do you have to go to the bus stop today?
In an hour. Oh my God, I could just die. Sam got her off the bus yesterday because that's the agreement. Because they pretend like they don't want to talk to each other, and it's really annoying. And so I was like, well, from now on, your dad's getting you off the bus on Thursdays. So he was like, I don't want to stand outside. And I was like, do you think I stand outside? No. I stand at the front door because I can see the corner and I can hear the bus when it's coming. And when the bus comes, I run out there really fast and get her off the bus and then run back in the house. I would be standing out there. It's too cold. If it was warm out, I would stand.
Yeah, that is the problem with school being in the winter.
But I stopped standing out there once snow fell from the sky. I was like, that's enough of that for me.
Yeah, I totally.
Is it just called Wednesday?
Yeah, it's just called. It's not out yet.
Yeah, I know, but I can set it as like a reminder so I remember to download it before I get on the bus.
Yeah, it's just called Wednesday.
Even though they say that we're supposed to have Wi-Fi on the buses, but I don't know if I trust that.
No, I wouldn't trust it. I would download it. Kiana finished Spy X Family number 2 and just found out there's a show. I love when that happens. And I'm like, I must watch. Although I'm nowhere near up to date on all the shows that correspond with things that I'm watching. But, you know, I go through like phases with things where I'll like watch a lot and then I won't.
Yeah.
And then I'll get back into it.
I'm really trying to read the Shadow and Bone series just so I can watch the show. Because I just feel like, I think Mariah started watching the School of Wicked and Evil or whatever the hell it's called.
The School of Good and Evil.
But I'm not going to, and she was like, do you want to watch it? And I was like, no. And she's like, why? I was like, because it's literally like a book series.
Well, it's just one book.
Or a book. Well, I have it. Well, I have the book. I didn't know if it was
I'm pretty sure it's only going, do not quote me on this, but I am under the impression that it is only one book.
One book. Okay. I know that I have the book of the show. The actual.
Do not quote me on that fact.
I have, if it's a series, okay, then I have the first book on hold at the library.
Oh,
and I'm waiting to get it.
No, it says it's book 1.
Okay, so I have book 1 on hold. And then I also need to reread The Mortal Instruments City of Bones because that's a movie that came out like a while back. And it came out in like 2013 and I never watched it simply because I needed to reread the book. And did I ever do that? No.
It's book 1 of a 2-part series. So I think the book was just too large, so they split it into 2 books from what I can surmise.
Interesting.
Because the one book is like 1,000 pages. So
I have so much stuff to download to my phone because apparently we finally got a new season.
I didn't read this comment. 6% of Unprotected with the Mob Boss. Nice. 44 pages into like House of Tongues by James Dasher. Nice.
Okay.
Glad you got them before it's right. See, I've learned the one time I didn't go on right when they went live, I missed out on some. I got some, but I didn't get them all. And I was like, oh. So now I just like, I go right at the beginning, just in case. Sometimes they don't sell out, but some more often than that they do. So I just learned to just go immediately. 60% into Crescent City. Nice. Right. I'm so excited. It'll take like 3 weeks for them to get here, but that's okay.
Also, I'm just going to apologize for everybody that has to listen to me like be stuffy, but there is nothing I can do because nothing is like coming out of my nose, but like it's in there. It's just done at this point.
You're healing. 12 pages read and made lunch. Nice, which I'm eating right now. What are you having for lunch? Kelsey needs to catch up. She's only on page 37. Kelsey, you're at work. I think it's okay.
I think you're reading it like with your eyes, though. I'm not reading it with my eyes. Do you want me to slow down? I have other books I can read. Let me finish the last page and a half of chapter 10, Kelsey, and then I will pick up Shadow and Bone because I can also listen to that on audio. So,
yeah. That's a good idea. Kelsey's also at work because I messaged her to see if she wanted to come on sprints and she's at work. So, because I was like, hey, do you want to come? And she's at work. Kiana, 18%. What?
I just want everyone to know that my sprints will be back to normal in December.
Yay.
Oh, and we are going to.
Are you going back to that many days? Or are you going to like adjust?
Oh, absolutely not. I can't do that many days.
No, I didn't think so. But
I'll
then you
probably
went back to normal, and I went, oh, I thought you were going to do less days.
No. By back to normal, I mean there will be sprints.
There will be sprints. Got you.
I will probably do them once a week, at least to start. I'll just pick a day of the week and do it that way. For 24-hour sprints, I'm trying to figure out how to do them because I work on Saturdays. So I'm either going to have to talk to my boss.
Saturday nights?
Yeah. I would be working in the middle of the sprints. Now, I might be able to convince my GM to let me bring my laptop and be like, can we do this? Because we're like, when I tell you that we are dead at night, like But I think what I'm probably going to do is I'm either going to have to not have anyone on the sprints with me in the middle of the night and just set a super long sprint.
Yeah.
And then when I say a super long sprint, I mean like 8 hours. Like it would be from like 8 to 4 a.m. Or I will have to end them. Like I'll have to start them on Friday. So I'd have to start them, we'll say like 10 a.m. on Friday and end them 10 a.m. on Saturday.
Well, that would work.
And then what I'll do is if we do
But does
that,
that give you time to sleep before work?
Right. Because if I end them at 10 a.m. on Saturday, that still gives me time to sleep before I have to go to work.
Gotcha.
So I could do that and then sleep, and then I would be functional enough to work. Like my job is not hard. And then what I would do is I would just make that work so that it's not over a weekend that Sam has D&D. Or I would just stay home from the D&D that week. That's not like a big deal. So I think from now on they're going to have to go from Friday morning to Saturday morning.
That's fine.
Instead of doing them Saturday to Sunday, which is cool. Like that's fine. But
Totally
we will be doing 24-hour sprints because I miss them. And honestly, it's the only way that I'm going to read for 24 hours because I'm never doing the experiment that Brittany and I did ever again.
Never again. Skylar DNF'd her book.
You know what?
Do it.
I'm proud of you. Good job.
Tina's also mid-chapter.
Wonderful.
We love that it's a thing. It's a live action.
Yeah, it is live action. I was just
Why did I think it was animated?
I'll say this. The little like cover thing. What is that called?
The poster?
You know, like the movie poster.
Yeah.
It's a little misleading. The way that they have it, like the way that it looks like it could be animated, but it's live action.
That must be why I thought that.
Yeah, it looks like a Dark Academia because it's while she's at school. I read this.
Oh, I'm more interested in that now that it's live action because I'm not like as care about animation.
I mean, I only really like animated shows if they're like made for adults. Yeah, so, like the show that's on Netflix called Inside Job,
horror, isn't it? Yeah, it's gonna be gory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a horror.
No, I haven't seen the trailer for it.
Ooh, I need to see that. I love The Wizard of Oz, bro.
Me too.
We're all hoes for a good retelling.
Me seriously. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, I should probably also go to the doctor, but do I want to? No. Like we literally went to the store yesterday and Sam was like, "Do you want to go to the doctor?" And I was like, "No." So he bought me like ear infection, like ear medicine, like over the counter ear medicine. Yeah. And then I bought Tylenol and ibuprofen and I bought cough drops because I was like, I am not going to go unless I'm like actually dying. Like I hate the doctor. Like I'll take Ari to the doctor. I will not take myself.
Yeah. So. I'm pretty bad about going as well. Ate some chicken noodle soup and lunch meat and cheese.
It sounds delicious.
And a sandwich and chips. Everyone's eating now.
Delicious.
Siege and Storm is another one I had to buddy read because Alana, no, yeah.
Oh, God.
That's the second book. I've only read Shadow and Bone.
That's the second one in Shadow and Bone. Okay, well, thank God I have the audio for this.
I've only read Shadow and Bone. It's the only one I've read.
Thank you, Cassie, for giving me all 4 of your Audible credits because without you, I mean, here's the thing. Shadow and Bone is a really quick read.
Yeah.
Like, I got through 28 pages in a
day.
I
actually didn't find it bad. Like, it was okay. For, like, a YA, well, it is kind of a retelling. It's, like, based in Nordic, or not the word I'm looking for.
It's Slavic. Slavic, yeah.
So, I didn't find it bad. I haven't read the second one. I probably will at some point.
I feel like
I'm not in a rush to.
I've heard people say that Siege and Storm definitely has middle book syndrome.
Oh, well, yeah, but that happens in series. Like, you just sometimes have to understand that is part of.
And I'm willing to break up the even though it's one universe, I'm willing to break up the Grishaverse into the actual series that it is.
For your video.
Is that for my video, but just in general also?
Yeah. Oh, I would. That's a lot.
Because they're shown as actual series. Now, in my video, I do say I'm reading the Grishaverse. I'm probably going to go back and make sure that I was like very like obvious about the fact that this vlog is only Shadow and Bone series, like only the first 3 books in the Grishaverse, because I do know that I said like, hi, I'm reading the Grishaverse, but like I'm not putting all 7 books in the Grishaverse.
Vlog. Yeah.
That would take me like a year.
No. I'm currently doing a binge series that's 7 books. However, it's 7 contemporary romances. So like not the same.
That's not the same as like
not the same. Like that, okay.
I have to get the rest of the Jade City series because I want to do that as a binge series. And I have to figure out how I'm going to do. What is this freaking series? The series with the Eye of the World. Wheel of Time. I have to figure out how I'm going to do
books. You are not doing all 14 books in one vlog.
It's 40, right? That's what I'm saying. So I think I'm probably going to do like 2 per vlog because they are
huge.
So I think I'll do like a binge. I'll do a binge series for it, but each vlog will only have like 2 of the books. That's 7 videos, and then I'll just put them into a playlist. Playlists have become my best friend on YouTube. So that way you can find the one that you're interested in without me being like, "Hi, here's a 12-hour vlog with 14 books." Because while that works for Gav, I don't think it will work.
No, I would never. No. We're not Gavin famous to pull that off.
Absolutely not.
No one is to watch that.
Not today.
Flew through Shadow and Bone, but struggled to get through 6 of Crows. I have heard that from other people.
So I
think it's actually, it goes either way. If you loved Shadow and Bone, you struggled with 6 of Crows. And if you struggled with Shadow and Bone, you loved 6 of Crows.
Now watch me be that person that's like, I love them all, because Cassie gave me Shadow and Bone for her reading my friend's favorite books.
Yeah.
And then Rye gave me 6 of Crows. Rye did not like Shadow and Bone, but she liked 6 of Crows.
That's what I'm saying.
Cassie liked Shadow and Bone and said she struggled with 6 of Crows. So I'm over here like, what if I'm that person? Like, what if I'm that one person that's like 5 stars for all of them?
Hey, then live your truth. I'm okay being like, I'm okay hating books that everybody loves, and I'm also okay with
loving books everybody hates.
Like I do read reviews, but like if something has bad reviews, like I just did A Ballad of Songbird and Snakes, and I still read it because as much as it had bad reviews, I don't just take reviews as like, I take that in and I go in with that in mind, that like, okay, this has bad reviews, so don't like overhype yourself. But like I will still want to experience it myself because I may disagree. Like I have my own opinions, I have my own thoughts. And I don't think I loved it. I know I didn't love it. I don't think I hated it as much as everybody else did though either. So
I was that person.
I know you loved it.
I gave Songbirds and Snakes 5 stars.
No. I haven't rated it yet because I just finished it last night, so I haven't rated it. I'm debating a 3 and a 4. It's probably going to be a 3 though.
I'm also that person though that I believe that the Hunger Games series as a whole is 5 stars. Like I've given every Hunger Games book 5 stars, and I know that there are people. I don't remember if it's the second one. or the third one that a lot of people don't like. But
Oh, Catching Fire is my favorite.
But there's a lot of people that do not like. There's one book that like
that people don't like as much.
Majority of people don't like, and I think it's the second one,
which is the one that I love. But that's
I personally have reread. I had it as a box set with Battle of Songbirds and Snakes, but that was one of the ones that got left in Florida, so I will own them again. But I reread them in 2020 as an adult because I reread them, and then I read Battle of Songbirds and Snakes, and I gave all of them 5 stars.
Yeah, so, it's my least favorite, but I still found it I didn't find it bad.
I find
it was a little long.
It was a little long. I'll give you that. But I find that Hunger Games for me is what Twilight is to everyone else.
Yes.
Like, I love the Hunger Games. I can do without Twilight.
Yeah, I understand that. I've only read the first one. I mean, it was good. I gave it 4 stars. I haven't read the rest. Maybe I'll join you with the rest. We'll see how. I'm not committing to that. It depends on how quickly you're reading.
I read the Battle of Songbirds and Snakes in
I think she means the movie.
Oh, yes. I'm hyped for the movie. But here's the thing. I also thought that the adaptations for the Hunger Games movies were good.
They're one of the best movie adaptations.
Where people don't like them is when they try to do like what people did with Harry Potter, where they were like, well, I'm just going to watch the movies. That does not work with the Hunger Games. You have to have background on what is going on. Like, in my opinion, the Hunger Games adaptations did what I feel like every book adaptation should do, which is they were a companion to the books.
Yeah.
So you needed to already have read the books and been like in the world before you watched the movies. Cause I know people that were like, I didn't know anything that was going on. And I was like, but did you read the books first? And they're like, no, I have no interest. And I'm like, okay, then you're not going to know what's happening because there's so much background stuff in the books
that isn't in the movies.
Couldn't translate into the movie without slowing it down. But if you don't have the background, you can't enjoy it. So I feel like the Hunger Games is some of the best adaptation just because they did the way it should have been done.
I agree. And usually it's like, oh, I like the books, but I didn't like the movies, or I like the movies, I didn't like the books. That's one where I liked both. Like I loved the books and I love the movies. Like they're both, they stand well
their own.
Both. But I do agree that you kind of need to read the books to like the movies. Yeah, I've heard really good things of King of Scars. I really do want to read the whole Grishaverse. I just haven't yet.
Yeah, I don't. For me, so Rule of Wolves is the only one I don't own, because they did not have it at Target when we got the rest of the books. Or Sam probably would have bought that one too. But when I go to Iowa, I'm probably going to go back to Target and look and see if they have Rule of Wolves. If they do, then I can round out the series. And I probably will buy more books because my cousin is taking me to Target.
Yay, book shopping.
We love it. It's what we do.
I love it. Okay.
I feel like
that's a good point. Yes.
Yeah, Heartstopper also did these. Yes. So here's the thing. I had a little bit of trouble with, I do want to own the Heartstopper series, like the graphic novels. I had a little trouble with the show because I felt like the dialogue, like they took the dialogue straight out of the graphic novel.
Yes.
Like graphic novels, like with the way the dialogue works, is different than a traditional book. So it felt weird to me in the show. I did enjoy the show, though. I did watch it. Yeah. It was fine. I just prefer the graphic novels.
Yeah. I think Heartstopper, the show, was made for people who have read the books.
It definitely was.
Yeah. The graphic novels and the series, the novellas series. Yeah. Anyway, are we ready to read? Let's go. Hello.
Hello.
Back.
Just a heads up, if I like disappear, I do have to go get Ari in about like 10 minutes.
I was literally thinking, I was like, when do they have to go to the bus stop? Like, I have to inquire of that. I should have inquired before so that we like ran a sprint over it, but
Also, I did not read. So I remembered that along with this like mega whatever, what is it called? A mega release of things. She also included a video, and I
Ooh.
realized that one of the things, so she changed, if no one knows what a widget is, like in the digital planning space, it's basically like a miniature, it's a functional sticker. So you could have like a meal planning widget or
Mm-hmm.
an Apple Watch widget, but they're just functional to track things. I bought the widget organizer and have no idea how to use it. Like, I know that you're supposed to put the widgets like in it because she
Mm-hmm.
changed. The widgets used to just have like a basic background that would match the kit. Well,
Yeah.
what she's done is she's made widget shapes so that you can customize your widgets. So you get widgets that are transparent and then you put them over the widget shapes. But there's like labels and stuff that I don't know how to use. I don't know what am I labeling? I don't know what I'm doing. So this video is the length of a movie. It's an hour and 54 minutes long. So I've just been skipping through the things that I don't need to watch.
Gotcha.
Because she did give us like chapters, which I'm happy for, but also I've heard that chapters kind of mess with your viewing, like your views. I don't know.
I could
I
see
don't do
that.
chapters in my videos.
I don't
So
know if it would mess up your. I think it would because
you can skip around easily.
yeah, because I know like how long someone watches a video for, like if they make it through the whole video helps you in the algorithm. Like if they cut off halfway through, then that the algorithm takes that into account.
Yeah. So I'm
For the whole video. So
for me, I'm glad that she did this because I'm not trying to sit here and watch a 2-hour video.
yeah.
That's walking me through things that I already know.
Mm-hmm.
Because I've been digital planning since 2019 ish. So like there's a lot of things that I've had to like learn as I go because no one was digitally. I mean, there were like 12 of us that were digitally planning in 2019 and we
Yeah.
were all just kind of like figuring it out together. And now like there's so many tutorials and stuff, like I don't need to know the basics of GoodNotes. Okay, I've been using GoodNotes since 2019. Like I don't need to know that. I just need to know how to use the stupid widget organizer. That's all I need to know. That's it. So. But I am on chapter 11. I guess I read a page and a half because I made it to page 78.
Right, you had to finish your chapter.
And then I stopped at chapter 11 so that hopefully Madam Kelsey can catch up. Because I feel badly. That because like last night she was like, "Oh, I'm on chapter 4," and I was like, "Okay, cool." Like I'm on chapter 2, and I haven't even started chapter 2, so I read 2 sentences.
Well, and you're doing it with audio, and she's doing it with her eyes. So that's there's a big difference in speeds there.
But also, I'm afraid of giving her spoilers if I like want to discuss something.
Yes.
So that's like an actual thing I'm afraid of.
Yeah. I'm reading comments. That's what I'm doing. My brain just went. I went to do something, and my brain went like
Skylar started
away.
So
and I stopped being able to do anything. Yes.
And colored on her calling app. That is productive.
That.
We love that for you.
Got to page 75. Book is pretty good. A lot of people getting their heads cut off by a serial killer. Pretty good, pretty good. What are you reading? Because for some reason, that makes me want to read this book. Now, what does that say about me as a person? I don't know. But like, and I'm sure you told us today what you're reading, but I cannot for the life of me recall that. So,
but now I need to read about people getting their heads cut off.
Same. Serial killer books, like anytime I hear a book has a serial killer, I'm like, interested. Didn't read, that's okay. Hi, Crystal. Good morning. Good morning to you. We're going to do one more sprint. So we'll be here for another hour-ish. Got to 29%, 64% in slowly but surely. I'm getting through this book. Yes, you are doing it. It's a big book. Got another 20 pages read. I love this book and these characters so much. Yes, love that you're loving it. Where are you now in the book? Oh, that's not me. Okay. Oh, did you see that? If you click on a new chapter, this is a second view.
Okay, great. So now I don't feel bad at all. Like I don't feel bad. I felt bad because I kept skipping through things because I was like, ma'am, I don't need you to walk me through the stickers. Like I know how to use digital stickers and stick them down and like do what I need.
Look, that's Crystal with all the facts. See?
Extra goodies.
House of Tongues by James Dashner is what they're reading. And I'm going to...
Oh, I've heard of this book.
Go put that on my Goodreads. Yeah, but it's not on my Goodreads. I've heard of it too.
So I'm not going to lie to you. The only books that are in my Storygraph that I need, that are like, need to like want to read or whatever it is on Storygraph are ones that I own. I actually cleaned it up so that the only ones I have on there now are the ones that I own, and anything that I don't own is in my is on my Amazon wish list.
Right on.
Because it was getting ridiculous the amount of books that I had in my want to read.
See, I don't mind with it being that big because it's really the only place that I like know where everything is. Like I don't have like an external reading list. It's all just in my Goodreads. So if it's not in there, eventually I lose track of like what I'm actually.
It's really because people were asking me for a wish list for me and Ari that I even have an Amazon wish list. Because originally the only one I had was my Kindle Unlimited TBR wish list, which is private. Like I don't think anybody can actually see that, and it's just because then I can keep track of what is and is not on KU.
Yeah, that makes sense. I guess I don't have anything in my want to reads on Goodreads that like I have physically. Like if I own it, I just have it in my like owned TBR situation. Which is
Kiki's talking about her book. She's trying not to give spoilers.
Yes, they're kind of talking back and forth. I figured that. Come back from doing the thing. I love that. It's always so hard not to give spoilers, you know?
This is why I don't do reviews on my channel. People have asked me like why I don't do reviews, and then somebody got upset with me like a week ago or whenever it was that I posted that mini review of Darling Girl, and we're like, mini reviews aren't real reviews. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm sorry, but this is all you're gonna get, because otherwise the only way I know how to talk about books is to spoil them, and then you'd be big mad because I spoiled them. So like, what do you want me to do, bro?
I just kind of give my thoughts on like character, writing style, star rating.
I literally am just like, hi, I really liked this book. This is what I liked. This is what I didn't like, and goodbye.
Yeah.
So a mini review works for me because it's like 2 sentences.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think it's okay to like also like we can all do different things on our channels. Like do what works for you. Like I don't know why people think we all have to do the exact same thing.
And like if you want reviews,
it'd be kind of boring if we all did the exact same thing, don't you think?
And my thing is if you want reviews, just watch my vlogs, because almost always like I always give thoughts and like talk about the books that I've read in my vlogs.
Yeah.
So like you get a review in my vlogs that are spoiler free because I make a concerted effort to not give spoilers in vlogs.
Yeah.
But like I'm not going to make like, unless it's like a rant. Like if I'd had a channel when I read Harry Potter and the Cursed Child, oh, you would have got a review, a rant review. I gave that book 1 star. I'm still mad about it.
Can we all just go on about last month when I had my Camp Crystal Lake vlog, and I went to edit that. And remember the sanatorium? I was on sprints when I finished that and was angry as the most angry human could be. I went to edit the clip because I read that at the beginning of the month. It was a month-long vlog, so I edited it at the end, forgetting somewhat how angry I was at the time. And went to pull the clip down into iMovie and went, why is this clip 10 minutes long of one book? Like, it's one book and I talk for 10 minutes. And I went on a full rant. Yes, I absolutely did.
My sister was with me. Like, I was visiting Iowa last year, or was it 2020? It must have been 2020 when I read Cursed Child, and my sister was like hanging out with me while I read it. I read it in less than 24 hours. It felt like 24 days. Okay. And she was like, the other day we were talking about it, and she was like, thank God you didn't have a channel then, because like no one would have ever read this book. Because I remember I posted about it in a group that I'm in, like a book group. I'm still in that book group, but in a book group on Facebook, and somebody really came out their neck talking about, oh, you just didn't like it because it's written as a play. And I was like, ma'am, I grew up as a theater kid. I will read plays all day long. But this book was trash. Like the book, the story, the lines of things, trash. Okay? All right, thank you. Have a great day though, for trying to make me think you know something.
It's yeah. Anyway, it happens. Rants happen. I edit only stuff on my Goodreads that I want to read and that I have on my TBR so that I can keep track of my massive TBR and have a wake-up call to actually read when I see that number.
Be right back.
I can just do that with my, no problem. I could just do that with my actual physical TBR too. Like, I look at my shelves and go, oh my, there's so many books that I haven't read. But, it's okay. I start reviewing books. I just do stars. Yeah, I only review in my vlogs. I just do stars on Goodreads, except for NetGalley reviews. I do write reviews for NetGalley books just because that's like part of the process for NetGalley. I read too many books to actually sit and like write comprehensive reviews. I just don't, and I don't enjoy writing them. So I just do it in my vlogs. Question, which booktube channel that does book vlogs makes you want to buy the books just by them talking about them? Oh, there's so many. Oh, there's so many. Hold on, let me think here. So all my booktube friends for sure, but I also, who makes me buy books? All the people. Cassidy makes me buy books a lot with Covers with Cassidy because she reads a lot of fantasy. That always is making me want to pick those up. I'm scrolling through just to see who pops up because I don't even know. Meg's with Books, that she does really great theme vlogs. And I really love her stuff. Crystal, who we just saw in the comments. I love Crystal stuff. Plus, I find with Crystal, I get a lot of Australian authors and things that I wouldn't necessarily hear about otherwise. We're talking about booktubers that make us want to buy books by watching their vlogs.
Michelle.
Oh, Michelle. How did I not think of Michelle?
Michelle makes me want to buy books. So Lexi and I have similar book tastes. So a lot of the books that she has on her TBR are also on my TBR. So she doesn't really make me want to buy books because they're already books that I'm planning on reading. Mm-hmm. Michelle makes me want to buy all of the romance books ever in existence. And I'm not even like that much of a romance person.
I don't know how I didn't think of Michelle. I said Cassidy and Crystal and Meg.
Katrina makes me want to buy all of the horror stuff because she reads all of the extreme horror.
Yeah.
But Crystal makes me want to buy like Australian authors that I've never read.
That's what I said. I didn't think of There's so many. It's like I forget who I even watch when people ask me.
Yeah, really quick.
Rye always gives some great different
Rye makes me want to buy books too.
Because a lot of times Rye reads books that nobody else is reading right now. Like Rye reads books that I have not heard of a lot of times. So that's I like to find people who have some different stuff. Hi Ari, how are you? How was your day?
Good. School was good. Great. Okay, go eat your snack.
Cool that you read that one because I will not waste my time.
Is that by Stephen King?
The Sanatorium? No. The Sanatorium was that thriller I read last month by, oh no.
Oh, well, you liked it until the end, right?
Sarah Pierce, and I do not recommend.
Will not be reading.
I really didn't like that. Yes, this is the case. I don't really always get much. I love Katrina's videos and I love watching them, but I don't read horror. So I don't get a ton of TBR ads, but I still love watching her.
In this same vein of Katrina, Erin Megan also makes me want to read all the horror.
Yeah.
She read or DNF'd, I think, actually. Hold on, Ari. She DNF'd the book it's by John Ketchum. I can't remember what it's called. But it's based off of the Sylvia Likens case, and it's supposed to be like super gruesome. And she made me want to read it more. So it's currently sitting on my Kindle Unlimited, even though she said that she did not like it. She ended up DNFing it. Also, Sav from Riveting Read, she recommends a lot of thrillers. So if you're looking for thriller recommendations versus horror, because I read thriller, I don't really read a lot of horror. That I usually get a lot of thriller recommendations. Okay, so yeah, Cassidy definitely though is my go-to for fantasy stuff.
Totally, especially if you're looking for like epic fantasy. Cassidy's
indie authors.
Yes. And exactly, because she focuses so much on indie, there's a lot of times she's repping fantasy books that I've never heard of versus the ones that you kind of hear from everywhere. Georgina reads in Drinking by Shelf. The way Georgina talks about Game of Thrones, and I never cared about it before, just the way she talks about it. It Drinking my Shelf saves same taste as me. I mean, I love that. I don't think I subscribe to this channel.
Bookish Realm, which is Ashley.
I do, yeah.
He gives me all of like I watch Ashley's channel for all the middle grade. Because she's like a librarian. So and she has like a young daughter too. So she gives really good recommendations for adults, but she also includes children's and middle grade books too. And so I
find that you have to be somewhat careful critiquing middle grade.
She doesn't necessarily rate it all of the time.
Yeah.
But she gives recommendations for like this would work for this age group. This is really good for
which is super helpful to put age bracket.
Or this book is good if you want this. Now she did just do a video about the Little House on the Prairie books, and how they have not aged well. But she will also tell you, like, I'm not going to tell you you can't read something or not to read it to your children. They definitely haven't aged well, and I haven't decided if they're a series of books that I'm going to introduce to Ari or not, because
there's just so many good middle grades out there.
There are better books that you could have the same discussions around.
So many
that are either new or have aged well.
Pat says hi to Ari, by the way. I don't know.
Pat said hi to you, Ari. Ari. Pat said hi to you.
Hi, Pat, Mommy.
Yes.
So yeah, there's just so many good middle grades out there that I personally, things that didn't age well, they had their time, but I think their time might be past, Jesse Owens makes me want to read Jade City books. The Green Bone Saga. The Green Bone Saga. I really, really want to read that series. I think we're going to be reading it really soon. Neva and I believe that is one of our many plans. Although
Yes,
the problem is we make a lot of plans, so it might not come to fruition as quickly as we want it to, just because there's so many things.
We're gonna have to plan. We're definitely gonna have to plan it out.
Yeah, we need to have like a StreamYard behind the scenes chit chat about some New Year, what we want to do in 2024. Three.
2023. So you were about to. You were like,
let's skip the whole year. I skipped the whole year.
Yeah, we need to plan it out just because there are like.
Well, and I don't want to be doing too many things at once because that'll get overwhelming. So, don't want to do too many things at once.
20. Oh yes, I also like Jessie from Bow Ties and Books.
Yes, me too.
Are great. Stop. I'm gonna let you sit in here until bedtime and watch TV. So let's not throw a fit, please. Thank you so much. And not tonight. Probably. Also, Kiana says hello to you. I understand. I understand. Kiana said hi to you. Yes, probably. We will talk about it. But did you hear what I said? Kiana says hello to you.
I always find that happens too at TBR games time, like the first of the month. My TBR goes like my want to read books TBR list just gets exponentially longer at the first of every month when everybody's TBR games go out, because I more often than not prioritize watching TBR games just because I like them and TBR videos. So I see more of those just because, I prioritize that. And also that's when you kind of see all the books people read for a month. So it's like, okay, this is the plan. Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds good. That sounds good. And it's like add. And it's a dangerous time of the month.
This is a big reason why for 2023, I'm only going to be doing my TBR game every other month. So essentially like my TBR, basically I'll play like Gilmore Girls TBR for January, February. That will be my TBR because I'm trying to prioritize series for this year because there are a lot of series that I want to read or continue to read. And the only way they're going to be continued or read is if I prioritize them, which I did not do this year at all. So there were a lot of series that I started and then didn't finish because it was a priority for me to start it, but then I never got around to actually finishing it.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm trying to focus on for 2023. So anybody that's wanting to do buddy reads with series, like this is the year to do it.
Yeah. I also kind of love rant videos, and when people rant about a book, like I think it's kind of fun.
Sometimes it makes me want to read the book more.
Me too. I also find, just as a person who vlogs, I find it easier to talk about a book I didn't like than about a book I did like. Because usually I just liked it for vibes. Like I don't have reasons. I just liked it. But with a book that I didn't like, I usually have receipts. Like I'm like, I didn't like it for X, 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 Y, and Z.
Also with a book that I liked, a lot of times the things that I liked about a book are spoilers. So I can't really tell you why I liked the book because to tell you would spoil the book for you.
Yeah. So it's hard to sometimes talk about books that I love because A, I don't want to spoil them, and B, usually it's just a feel, like especially 5 stars. 5 stars are a feel for me. Like it's a 5-star feeling. So it's hard to explain that in any other way.
And that's why people give me so much crap for all of the 5 stars that I give. But I'm like, okay, but it's really like a vibe thing. Like if I vibe with the whole book, like if I definitely have books like House Across the Lake where I was not vibing for 50% of the book. And then the last 50%, I was like 5 stars. But like, that's the thing is like, it's so weird. Like the gatekeeping that happens with rating books. Like leave me alone. Like let me rate a book how I want to rate it. Or people will come on to my thing and be like onto my post and be like, I hated this book. I gave it 2 stars. Okay.
That's
Great.
fine.
That's wonderful for you. Like, I'm sorry that you didn't like the book. I'm sorry that we did not have the same vibe. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Better luck next time.
So
But
I'm going to put us on our last sprint, but I'm only going to do a 30 because I have to be off in 50 minutes. So that'll give us a little time to chat at the end as well, because my kid is returning from his dad's. So then life takes on a whole new meaning. So it does. It does. I go from chilling here to having, like, especially when he first gets home from his dad's, it's just like such a hectic thing because there's like laundry and he's all wound up and probably ate too much sugar. And
right.
oh, it's a whole vibe.
It's like a whole reset.
It's a whole vibe upon his return. He's had so much fun and that's great. And I'm so glad, but like he's hyper and we just need to like come back down to earth. So this will be the last sprint and let's read. Hello.
I did not read again, but I did vacuum my bedroom, so I count that as productive.
That is productive.
What is my hair doing? This hair needs to come out. I really need, like, I just got crochet hair, so it's gonna look like it's gonna look like my best friend put in like 12 hours to microbraid my hair, but it's gonna take like 2 hours.
Well, that's better than 12.
Yeah, well, because you like braid my hair down like into cornrows, and then you crochet the microbraids in. It's gonna be bomb, but it's gonna look. I don't know. For some reason, my hair does not do super well with the braids like this. Like, I think it's not quite coarse enough to like really last, you know. So then it starts doing like weird things.
We had a Michelle pop in. I don't know if she's still here, but hello if you are still here.
I need to listen to Love Light
Is
Farm.
Thanksgiving next week for y'all?
For us, yeah.
Okay.
So Thanksgiving for America is next Thursday.
That's what I thought.
But I won't actually be. It's really funny to me because I'm supposed to be. Oh, I didn't put this in the Discord, so y'all get to hear it first. Bree invited me. Bree from Four Paws in a Book invited me onto her day after Thanksgiving sprints, which is the 25th. But my family doesn't celebrate Thanksgiving until the 26th. So I told her that I would like show up or whatever because like I don't have really anything else like to do. I have to find out what my grandma's Wi-Fi is, but like I really have nothing else to do. So like there's no reason why I can't be on. I'll be reading anyway. So like
sure. I've heard so many good things about Love Light Farms.
Rye really liked this book.
I need to get this book.
I think is it on Kindle?
It's on Kindle Unlimited. It is because Rye said that she read it on Kindle Unlimited, loved it so much that she got a copy.
I think I'm going to read it on Kindle Unlimited because I do have another book. Let me find out what it's called. But I have a book that I got years ago. So if anyone remembers when Audible had like sister subscriptions. So you had Audible, but then there was also like there was like a romance thing that you could do separate. So back when they had that, I had downloaded a bunch of books through that. And then when they got rid of it, they let you keep some of the books.
Gotcha.
That's how that worked. So I got to keep one of the books. Let me find it. And I reread it every year, but it is a oh god, what is it called? It is a Thanksgiving book. It's called You Can Thank Me Later. And it's very short. I think it's only like it's technically a novella.
Yeah.
Because it's only 3 hours. And it's actually says You Can Thank Me Later, a novella. I'm an idiot. Anyway, it's like 3 hours. But I've never been able to find it. Like it's an Audible original, so I'm pretty sure like it's only in audio, like audio form.
Only audio. Yeah.
But I read it every year. And I found it, I think, in like 2019 or 2020.
I'm surprised it doesn't have a physical copy.
I think it's because it's an Audible original that it doesn't have a physical copy.
Oh, that's totally why. So
I will say this before you read this. I need everyone to understand that there is there's a big subject around cancer and dying. I just need people to know that before they go into it, because I didn't know that, and I just went into it and read it and then or listened to it, and then I was like like crying my eyes out. But it's such like a cute like feel good story, even though there is that trigger warning in there. And I listen to it every year, but now I need to listen to Love Light Farms. Why did I think Love Light Farms was a Christmas?
No, well, I think it's like a both.
Just like a holiday book. Okay.
Like Thanksgiving. Like I think it spans Thanksgiving into Christmas.
Oh, I might start that then.
I'm adding You Can Thank Me Later to my library.
Yes, it's such like a good.
It's free on Audible, so there's no reason not to.
Let me tell you this. If you hate it, I'm going to need you to not tell me.
I'm sure that I will like it.
And I think, honestly, I think that you'll like it because it's just a quick, cute read.
I mean, it's only 3 hours long, which I appreciate.
It's only 3 hours and 5 minutes. And if you're a person that can speed up audiobooks,
yeah,
I feel like you definitely could speed it up. I'm pretty sure that every time I've listened to it on one-time speed because it's only been in the last like 6 months that I realized that you can speed up audiobooks.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I just added. Love Light Farms is definitely on my. I might actually put it on my Amazon list.
I think I downloaded it to my Kindle Unlimited.
See, I don't have Kindle Unlimited.
Oh, I do.
I know I should.
Honestly, at this point,
I just don't know if I'd use it enough to make it worth it.
At this point, Kindle Unlimited and okay, I guess I don't have it on my Kindle Unlimited. What the heck?
I also don't have a Kindle yet. I'm waiting for Black Friday.
I'll say this.
So Kindle I should have one next week.
And Libby are basically the only reasons that my Kindle is being used right now. I have not been using it like my Kindle. Like I have not been using it like I should be because I've been reading. Like if I'm at home, I'm reading physical books.
Same.
And I've barely read anything this month. I've read one book this whole month. So like that shows you.
I mostly read physical. Did the dishes or most of them. Feeling lazy today. Oh, I love when you can have a lazy day.
A lazy day is great.
They're always great. Hoping my mom will do the rest. Didn't read and went on quilt. Cool. Didn't read, but fed the pets. That is very something that you should do. That's good.
Oh, I do have Love Light Farms. I just didn't have it downloaded.
Well, there you go.
So I'll read that this week.
I don't think it's big.
I think it's a novella.
Yeah, I do not think it's large.
That's fine. We have D&D tonight, so in between, so I'll read and organize my widgets now that I know how to use them. I'm not labeling them. She was like, you can label the pages. And I was like, my brain is going to work better if these are just in alphabetical order and I can just flip through the book. So that's what we're doing.
Yeah. 68% into Crescent City. Productivity, Neva, all the way. Yes. We're doing all the things. I forgot what page I was on at the beginning all the time. This happens to me all the time.
I felt bad that I was ahead of Kelsey, so I took a step back.
But I got 8% of 640 pages read through all these sprints. Awesome. Glad you. I got a bot during that sprint. Did you see that?
I did. And then I tried to go do it, but it was already gone by the time I got to it.
I had done it. But I literally.
There's someone now.
I felt like I made it.
There's someone now.
I was like, I made it. The bots have come.
That's how I knew I made it in this space. I was like, bots? Yes.
I know. I was like, oh my gosh, I have bots. So stupid.
It is. It's really dumb, but it's fine.
It's really dumb that I was excited, but I was. I'm hoping my mom and I do the whole Thanksgiving thing, but things aren't great here, so I don't know. Oh, I hope it works out that you can do something for Thanksgiving, even if it's small.
For sure.
You're reading Love Like Farms next week?
Okay, well, maybe I should wait. We should all just buddy read it.
House, do you all think that I have time for this 15-book TBR people?
What is a TBR?
I'm only halfway through one of my 3 chunky books. The other 2 I haven't even started yet.
To be honest with you, like I texted Kelsey yesterday on her thing and I was like, buddy read for Beartown. And she's like, yeah, I'm only 4 chapters in. And I was like, all right, great. I was like, I've only read 1 book this entire month. So what's a TBR anyway?
What am I vlogging for next week? Hold on. Can I make that work? I don't even know. Oh, Once Upon a Readathon. No. Nope. Darn it. Nope.
Here, let me tell you how long this book is. I'm pulling it up right now.
Yeah, tell me how long it is. Tell me how long the book is. Is there an audiobook?
Oh, this is longer than I thought.
Oh, no.
It says it's 418 pages.
What?
I feel like that's not. It says it should
say. You have a physical copy of this book. How long is it? I feel like you must.
Read time on the Kindle is 8 hours and 22 minutes. That's
Kelsey has a physical copy. She would. Kelsey, how long is this book? Love Love Light Farms. Read it last year when it
It
came
might be.
out. I've only read the first one. It's a series?
It might, yeah. So Love Light Farms is the first in the series. It might actually be that long because I pulled up the audiobook and it says that the audiobook is 10 hours. But it looks like it is, let me tell you what the books are. It looks like it's Love Light Farms, Mixed Signals, and In the Weeds. So it's like a whole thing. I'm gonna follow this author.
Have it on KU, but bought the physical book last week. Okay.
If I like it on KU, I'll buy the physical book because it'll be. Here's the thing: I need more holiday books that I reread every year because I don't like finding holiday books every year to read.
I do.
Or what I should say is I only like adding a few to, like, this year. Like, okay, so on Scribd, You're a Mean One, Matthew Prince is on.
Oh, I need to read that.
So I'm gonna read that through Scribd.
I have the art of it.
Yeah, if I like it, I'm gonna buy it because I'm kind of just like at this point where I'm like, if I find true holiday books that I like, I'll buy them, and then they'll kind of just be in rotation in case I don't find a book one year. I still have books that I can read for the holidays. I have got to get this room rearranged though, so Sam can build me bookshelves so I can have like designated shelves for things.
Yeah. I just looked up Love Light Farms. So the audiobook is only on Scribd, which is sad. Or not on Scribd. It's only on Amazon Audible.
Yeah.
That's the word I'm trying to say.
Stupid.
Which is okay, but like, yeah. My sister insisted on cooking, so we'll go to a restaurant Thanksgiving and our house on Friday. Very nice.
Well, Sam is upset because Ari and I are going to Iowa. I guess he was trying to get out of what they're like. So I don't know. So I guess everybody is supposed to be going to Mariah's sister's house for Thanksgiving. Yeah. Sam doesn't want to go. So he was like, I was hoping that you and Ari would be home because he was going to use Ari as an excuse to not go. But me and Ari won't be here. So now he has no excuse. He has to go.
Excuse?
Yeah.
Why would you have an excuse?
Because
Why?
to get out of something. No? Okay.
She didn't want to be.
On a Christmas tree farm. Well, I don't care.
That sounds lovely, actually, that it's set on a Christmas tree farm. I love this idea.
No problem.
You know,
I'm glad I could be a help.
I'm going to read, for Messy Books for Holiday Havocathon. I ordered in a copy of Merry Inkmas by Talia Hibbert for this readathon. And I'm very excited
do we think You're a Mean One, Matthew Prince will be messy?
I'm using it for the queer representation, so it's probably not going to be messy, but I'm using it anyway.
Because I also need to do this, but I'm really trying to not buy a ton. Here's the thing. It's like I said earlier.
Well, in Courtney's announcement video, she took out that it was a smutty readathon. She just said it was kind of like havoc-y.
It's like family.
So I felt like I could kind of go a little less hardcore in that. I do have some smutty books on my TBR, but I also have some that aren't.
So I am going to utilize KU, Scribd, and Libby as much as I can.
Yeah.
Because like I said earlier, between now and Christmas, I really don't want to buy a bunch of books unless like I'm really in love with them, other than the couple of series that I said.
Yeah.
And that's mostly because if the full series is sitting on the shelf staring at me, I'll pick up the books.
Yeah. I'm going to use some You One, Matthew Prince, because I need to write my NetGalley review for that book. Like I really do. just to get off my NetGalley. And I do want to read it this holiday season, and it works for a prompt. So
right.
Thanks for the sprints. Great time, y'all. Anytime. Thanks for coming. For anybody who ducks out early, and if you're not subscribed to Neva, she is linked in the description box of this video. I did remember. And if you're not subscribed to me, make sure you subscribe to me too, because we're here a lot together.
If you're not subscribed to us, I'm just wondering what you're doing because you need this chaos in your life.
Does Kelsey post videos? No, Kelsey does not post videos. We are
We're
trying to
bully her
make a channel.
into posting
Kelsey
videos.
is over on Bookstagram, though. She has quite a good Bookstagram, and I believe she's running a giveaway for hitting 1,000 followers. So if you want to run over and check out Kelsey's Instagram, Kels, can you link your Instagram in the comments for the people?
It's like reads.
It's reads with K, but she can link it because she's here and she's an admin, so she can post the link because she's a mod on the channel. Let's buddy read it. I can wait. You don't want to start it next week.
What we're doing.
I could do it not next.
I'll start a group chat on Instagram.
Start a group chat. I could do it in December because I can take out a holiday book from December and put it in. Does that make sense?
Yeah, we'll figure.
So if you want to do it in December, I can do it in December.
Okay, great.
But I cannot.
What was I going to say?
I absolutely cannot. I already feel overwhelmed. So
do you want me to do my channel spiel because I didn't do it?
What?
Do you want me to do it? My channel spiel
over on your channel?
Like who I am and all that crap.
I mean, you can. I felt like everyone knew, so we just kind of skipped over it, but feel free.
Okay, I'm Neva. There you go.
I love this. They have been here for 5 hours and you start with, "Hi, I'm Neva."
My channel is Reading with Neva. I do vlogs and I play a Gilmore Girls TBR game. My November one is very late. Have I stuck to any of the books? No. Is it going to be uploaded? The people voted for it to be uploaded, so I probably will still upload it, but just know that I've read one book on the entire thing. I said I do vlogs, play a TBR game, and I usually do sprints, which sprints are coming back in December. And then we also do monthly 24-hour sprints, which I did not do this month. I did a 12-hour stream for my birthday, but sprints will be back next month. But they will be a little different because I'm probably only going to do them once or twice a week because I do still want to be able to like hang out with my friends. Although I am taking part in the Havoc-a-thon, Holiday Havoc-a-thon, which is on Courtney's channel, which is Tangible Reads. So there will be like themed sprints on my channel. So I will work around the sprints that I've already put on the thing.
Yeah.
On the schedule. So
cool.
But we will be bringing back 24-hour sprints for sure.
Yay. I just ordered Love Light Farms. I bought the book. The book is coming. So
she said it's fine. Well, I'm gonna read it on my Kindle, and if I really like it, which I think I will, because I read about.
But I don't have a Kindle, so if I'm gonna read it, I have to physically own it.
I read about the same stuff as Rye. Okay, so if Rye likes it, I think I'll buy it.
I think I'm gonna like it, so I'm not gonna mind having a physical copy. Also, the cover's really nice.
The cover is so cute. And if I like it, here's the thing. If I like this one, I'm buying the whole series.
Same. And same, Kels. I can swap it for one of my holiday TBRs. So that's what we'll do. And we'll do it in December.
Okay. So we're reading Love Light Farm.
Physical copy yet. So
I'm going to go back and reopen my other book that I'm actually.
I don't know when it's supposed to come. Mine's supposed to come on Monday. But if we're not doing it till December, it's a non-issue.
Great. Well, I'm going to open up A Court of Mist and Fury back on my
Oh, it's a companion series. So each book follows a separate couple, but the characters appear in each other's.
I love series.
Love that. Love that.
Okay, this is why I like the Sophie Lark series, like her series, because you can read them as standalones, but also you get like that cameo aspect too.
Yeah.
And
sorry, I'm gonna add this to my Goodreads. Okay, here's what, if you haven't been around recently, you may not know. I do not read contemporary romance very often. Every once in a while I do, not very often, but at Christmas time, I lean.
Yeah, go get one downstairs. Just set that one there. Go get one from downstairs.
Or such things.
What is this called? What light?
What light?
Can you pause that for me, please?
Yeah.
To put that on my. Ooh, I like the cover. I really like the cover.
I need to clean up my tabs on my phone. This is ridiculous.
Have the Thriller covered, and Jessica Radlin books happening at Christmas. Always mess up. I have to find more for the other prompts. Yes, I'm very excited about the Thriller I picked for Holiday Havocathon. Thanks for Spence. Thank you for coming.
Oh, this looks cute.
I love it. I love when people find reading friends. Reading friends are the best.
Found what? What did we find?
They're Kenny and Kiki are becoming friends.
Oh, yay.
They're becoming friends in the comments, and I love it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to order this book because that cover is.
I know.
Like I don't even like the book can be trash, and I'll still face it out.
I know. That's why I kind of want a copy of Love Light Farms. Like I know I'm gonna want a copy.
But this is another reason that I want to buy holiday books is because I want to theme my shelves. So like at Halloween time, I want to be able to face out like thrillers and horror, and at Christmas time or holiday time, do it that way, you know?
Yes.
Because I just got my holiday candles yesterday. The only one I still need is Twisted Peppermint, but I got my Marshmallow Fireside one, and it took everything in me not to put out the one that actually has like where the glass is like Christmassy. I just put the one that looks like snowflakes.
Right on. No problem, Pat. Thank you.
Bye, Pat.
Bye. You're welcome. Okay, I'm just gonna click through all these really quick because it's just everybody saying bye.
Bye.
Oh, Brandy's sprinting later. For anyone who's looking for sprints later.
You're welcome.
I'm still here hovering. Yeah, we should really be done because I said I need to be off in 1 minute. But I mean, it's fun. It's good. We're just adding books to our TBRs. We're doing things, swapping, buying books. You know what happens at sprints stays at sprints. You know, it's fine. Okay, but yeah, if you haven't subscribed to Neva, go do that. If you haven't subscribed here, please do that too. We much appreciate it.
We love new friends.
We love new friends. Books with Brandy on YouTube has sprints later. If you're looking for sprints tonight, go check that out. And we're going to head off. So thank you for coming. And I have sprints again Sunday morning at 9 Eastern if you want some more sprints over here. So thanks for joining us today and have a good evening. Bye.